So recently I've been quite a big fan of visual novels. I guess one would say I'm quite obsessed with it. So, I just thought I'd do a couple videos for my second channel because, well, I do this for the fun, not for the money. Anyway, yeah, so I've been playing visual novels non-stop recently. I've probably bought, like, every single one on itch.io. Uh, you know, I'm kind of a connoisseur, one might say. Anyway, so today we're playing Missed Messages. Like I said, it's a visual novel. I guess it's one of those laid-back ones. I have no idea. It isn't the only one we'll be playing in this video, but it is the first one. So, let's just hit start, shall we? See what happens. Anyway, obviously I'll be doing a little talking in this video. Anyway, a heavy blizzard stretched on for miles. In the distance, I saw a figure. May? It's not safe here. May, is that you? Come back. She just smiled, looking content amidst the dangerous hail. As if she was going somewhere better. As if she hadn't heard my voice, lost in the blizzard. Don't go, please. Don't go alone. She disappeared into the snow. I've missed my chance. It's obviously a teenager. I'm guessing. I wake up in a cold sweat. Fearful, but not sure why. What was that about? Never mind that. I should start walking. I see, so we have a couple of things here we can interact with. First of all, be in the mirror. We'll have a look at ourselves. We have pretty long hair. Our hands tell us we have to be a guy of some sort. Another day. Another special occasion to wear whatever I found on the floor. What was that anime just then? Hold on. Oh, I have no idea what that is. My precious Madoka Magica poster, which really is just a printout. You alright? Love May. Hope midterm went well. Got you boba. It's in the fridge. You alright? I think boba is the type of American drink. I have no idea. I've seen a couple of TikToks about it, but that's all I know about that drink, so... God, they're cute. And some notes from my friend and roommate, May, who is both distant and a total sweetheart. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Out the door, in the door, I'm guessing that'll trigger a new cutscene, so we're gonna have a look around first. Flags, I think, that's the pride flag. Saying not gay, but you know what I'm saying. Books, love my books. There's How to Raise a Plant, Piracy for Dummies, and my favourite, Memes to Movements. Okay. He's obviously a quirky white boy. Tea. Tea is perfect on a day like this. Beautiful, quiet, calm. I can relate to that because I'm English. What is this? Plants. Yeah. Hello, my green leafy best friends. Alright. The only other thing is the laptop, it looks like. Guess we'll have a look at this. I need to work. But that dream, I can't focus. Work stuff. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. What even is a four-dimensional shape? I didn't pass maths, so I have no idea. What's this? Should I accept it? Goth GF's iPhone wants to send you a note. Guess we have to accept. Okay. Alright, so cute. Go back to work, send meme back, send note back. I guess it's only polite. Send meme back. What did we send? Okay, that was it really. Never mind. I wonder if she'll respond. Are we just gonna have to wait? Oh, we can click on it. That's weird. I hear voices. Seems like they're coming from my roommate's room. Is it roommate's? Oh, never mind. They're meant to be in the same room. Whatever. You're welcome. So, Pastel Princess, it's MacBook Pro. What are you up to? I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's happening in real life right now. Working but can't focus, like he said earlier, with that. And another cringy meme. Oof. And I click on any of these or Spotify, what are we listening to? I probably shouldn't click that actually, in case it actually plays and I get demonetized, whatever. Okay. Oh no, I feel that. I hope I'm not distracting you. I also can't focus. What the fuck are these text faces? I'm procrastinating with makeup right now. Let's see the makeup. You're not distracting. I want to see what she looks like, I guess. Thank you, you're sweet. Let's see the makeup. I'm sure you worked hard on it. And the noise from my roomie's room is quieted, sorry. See, we gotta... Tell me I'm beautiful, mother. Those hearts meant to be actual makeup. Do people actually do that nowadays? Feel cutie side is skilled. Feel cuties, I guess. Hi, you're the most... Oh, it is a girl. Oh, I see. I thought it was a guy. I'm sorry. My bad. I apologise. I guess nowadays you get cancelled if you make the wrong gender assumption. Anyway. Except, again... But I said, Jesus, I want you wrapped in my arms like a burrito. Be my burrito. God, that's strange. Oh my god, no, you. You're so cute. Go out with me. What the fuck? No. No thanks, but I appreciate you asking. That's okay. Good luck with work. So, okay. Soon the day was over. I went out to eat with friends. Before I left, my roommate opened the door. Oh, this is the door coming out. Fucking hell, that door's loud. You're leaving? When will you get back? Probably after 9. Oh. Why? Why? No reason. Okay, bye then. Wait! Before the day ends, happy birthday. It's my birthday? The fuck? You remembered? No one else ever remembered. I didn't even remember myself. Sorry, I add random words to make the sentence complete sometimes. Of course I remember.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
She sang for me sweetly. Thank you. No, thank you for being my friend. What? Why are you telling me this? I just thought, life is so short, you're fucking short. Why not express my appreciation for the people I care about? Yeah, you should do that from time to time. In that case, you're also an amazing friend. You're just friend zone, huh? Fuck. Thanks for being my friend too. Aww. Haha, I'll see you later. Goodbye. See ya. I ate dinner with friends as usual. I turned my phone off to save battery. 10:07 PM. 10:17, sorry. On my way back home, I checked my phone. You're a great friend. 1 hour ago. Sorry, it goes down to up. I don't use my phone. Hey, sweetie, how's your day? I'm fine, Mom. I'm scared. You're a great friend. It's not your... Hold on. What? Okay, that's a bit weird. I don't know. Was that there before? I think it was. Don't come in. Call the police. They'll know what to do. Love, May. Don't come in the room. What? It's happening again. Open door. So you gotta see what happened. The door felt heavier than usual. As I opened the door. What? Am I gonna get jump scared in a vid? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, dear.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, that's actually completely fucked. Oh my god, rest in peace, mate. There's obviously more than one ending because the end forgive. Obviously, you know, there's more than one character in the story, so there's obviously more than one ending. Was there any way that we could have prevented that, though? I mean, we talked to her, we carried on the conversation. I guess if we, hmm, I guess if we didn't check Goth Girlfriend, Goth GF's phone, then that probably could have prevented it. Oh, God. Alright, well that's gonna be it for missed messages. I'm only gonna do one ending. If you want more, leave a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Alright guys, this is the second visual novel of two or three. We're gonna do a third one, which I won't reveal until it actually happens. So you'll just have to skip further ahead in the video because like fuck you and that. Anyway, this one is gonna be called Graveyard Girls. If you've been around my channel for a long time, you would have seen I've done a video on this before I deleted it for the main channel and then just created new content like the 2022 experiences. I know some bits of what happens, but I haven't played more than 5 minutes, so this is basically a new experience for me as well. So, like I said, it's a visual novel. We'll be talking a lot, so sit back and enjoy. Anyway, start. Let's see what happens then, shall we? Graveyard Girls depicts the complicated and traumatic aftermath of losing a parent during adulthood. So, this topic has been addressed as authentically as possible. Struggling with grief, you may not have a safe experience in this game. Obviously, you know, read the content warning. This will be your only warning. Check off the video now if, you know, this affects you or will affect you. And, yeah, so obviously, this isn't gonna be a very happy visual novel, but no, it needs to be addressed, and nonetheless. Anyway. Right, obviously in the graveyard, hence the title. The leaves crunch below my feet as I make my way through the cemetery, counting each rose I pass. A frigid gust of wind catches my hair and blows it into my vision. I tuck it away carefully. I can't help but remember how he used to tease me about finding my long hair everywhere. Yeah, my mum does that in the bath, fuck. He'd always tell me how beautiful it was. So this is us. Okay, the girl again. Once I find the section I've been searching for, I let out a sigh, although it's not of relief. The cold stone inscription stares back at me, expressionless. Well, obviously, it's the fucking rock. No offense. Jason Gray, beloved husband and father. As I read the name quietly to myself, I feel like he's greeted me in his own way. He's obviously a father because she looks too young to be a mother. No offense. What am I supposed to say? Nothing seems quite right, so I settle on the simplest of phrases. Hi, Dad. Yeah, I knew it. Right, our first name's Ellie. We didn't get a name in the previous one, so... I made it. I know it's been a while. In truth, it's been too long. The last time I visited, he didn't even have a headstone. So, I should have come sooner. What am I thinking? Coming here isn't going to help. As if talking to a polished rock is going to bring any kind of closure. You'd be surprised, that actually does help quite a bit. I have lost a fair amount of family members, and you know, going to their graveyard and just having like an hour-long session, like just rambling on about your love life or something like that, you know, it does bring peace of mind to the world, at least for a brief moment. But I do understand the grief. Anyway, I turn to leave, but there's a magnetism to this place, as if he'd reached for my hand and said, "You're leaving already?" I gaze back at his headstone and whisper to myself, "You want me to stay? Fine." She obviously hasn't been sleeping very much. My mum always insisted that I be careful not to stand on graves when visiting cemeteries. Obviously, that's disrespectful. But that was out of respect for out of respect for stranger. This is my dad's resting place. I sat on his lap 1,000 times before. What would he care if I rested on his grave now? Obviously, he died when she was very young. If they're depicting that part of her lifetime, I knew he wouldn't have minded. My dad used to let me do that once. I know, you know, I'm a guy and all that, but, you know, when it's with the father, it's somewhat different. Anyway, without another moment of hesitation, I brush away the leaves and sit back against his headstone. I lay my notebook across my thighs and set it into place. You're obviously an artist, okay? I'm learning more and more about her. Jason Gray. Okay. You should really get a raise or something, but whatever. I'm staying for a while, I'm getting comfy, yeah, fuck. Well, I'm guessing not much has changed with you. You'd appreciate that sarcasm. Dark humor was his thing, it's also my thing. That's a nice necklace. That's probably where I got it from. I'll just sit here and talk to myself, like a crazy person. Talk about mom, stay put. Like I said, you have to, you should probably let everything out while you can, so I guess talking about mom. I guess it's time to tell you what's been going on. You might not love what I have to say next. You'd probably be angry, at least I think you would have been. I'll try to keep it short. So, you died, yeah, fuck. No one saw it coming. One day you were gone. Just like my dad. I don't think I processed that yet, to be honest. Mum couldn't handle the pain, so she shut down. I guess that was her coping mechanism. She spent months crying over you. Yeah. She barely slept or ate, just like you did too. I didn't expect this to be easy, but I thought I'd still have my mum to lean on. I convinced myself that I was lucky to have her, regardless of how she was handling this. Mothers are always the stronger ones in the relationships, because, they're the ones who birth a child, they're the ones who... Typically, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but they're the ones who normally are left alone to raise a child if stuff like this happens, Mums really are a gift from God, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't have a mum, then... well, if you know where her gravestone is, I implore you to go and sit by it like this woman is doing at least once a month. Yeah, I promise it will give you closure. But if you do have a mother, go downstairs or go to her room and hug her because, you don't know how long you have left with her. One day she could just be gone, like this woman's father, well, it's up to you, really. Anyway, that's what I kept telling myself on the worst days. We weren't alone either. People tried to support her. Aunt Cora wanted her to visit a therapist, but Mum locked the doors and ignored her phone. I tried to talk with her too, but it was like she couldn't hear me. She was a shell of a person, shutting everything and everyone out. I thought she needed me. But one morning she packed her clothes and bought a plane ticket. There was no warning. She said she'd be back in 2 weeks, that she needed a vacation. She obviously wasn't. Mum left, and it sucks to say, but I knew she wouldn't come back. I've seen her a handful of times since. One of those times was to sell the house that you built. I still drive past it. I like to pretend that you'll be waiting on the porch, having a cigarette or watering the plants. I wonder how he died, you reckon? Answers in the comments. I was about to say chat, this isn't which. Susan, in a strange way. Like opening my favourite chapter in an old book. Pretending I don't know the ending. I pause to catch my breath. Mum's in an apartment on the other side of the country with her new boyfriend, but I stayed here. She helped with my tuition and rent, but she's gone. Honestly, if you saw her today, you wouldn't recognize her. I don't recognize her because I haven't seen her. I feel like I never really knew her. She left me behind, and I think it's because I remind her of you. There's a hole in my heart where my mum used to be, and I hated her. Hate is a strong word. Can't throw that word around lightly, Ellie. A part of me still does. I used to think it would be easier if she disappeared. Isn't that horrible? Yeah, it fucking is. Fuck me. Saying it is the worst than feeling it quietly. Daddy, I spent so much time hating her. She took up all the space I had left in my heart. But the worst part of all of it is that I think I forgot to deal with losing you. That's why I'm here today. Because the person I need to talk to most in this world isn't part of the world. I look skyward as I blink back, welling tears. Aunt Cora used to tell me to think of you smiling down on me. I kept thinking how sweet she is to say that, but when I picture you, you're looking up. I know that sounds dark, but seriously, what's left of you is 6 feet below me. Actually, they're normally buried about 8 feet below. Cora wanted me to remember you in a happy way. I get that. I'm just too literal. Sorry, my mouth is dry right now. I searched for what to say next and wonder what he'd say if he were here. The truth is, I don't know what you'd feel. I didn't get a chance to know you better. Cora's words echo in my mind. That smile. What was your smile like anyway? And why didn't I try harder to preserve it in the first place? A frustration that I can't swallow begins to form in my throat. Obviously, as a kid, things are tough, you don't understand. the troubles that your parents will go through, But once you get older and you do understand, you start to remember them, and you start to reminisce the good times in life, and you start to regret the bad times, you know what I mean? Like, I'll sometimes get, like, this memory of, like, having an argument with my parent, and then I'll slam the door and say, I hate you, all that kind of stuff, and then I'll look back on it, like, now, as I'm 18, I'll just be like, I hate myself for it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just one of the worst feelings ever. Obviously, a lot of you can probably relate, or a lot of you probably couldn't relate, and like I said, the experience is different for everyone, the grief is different for everyone, you know what I mean? Anyway, I stay silent, afraid that my voice will break, and the rest of me will follow. I do my best to reanimate my dad's grin in my mind's eye, but there's nothing. A stray leaf dances in front of me before heading west with the wind. I push away the distraction and close my eyes, forcing myself to focus on his lost expressions. Fucking lawnmower in the background. I try to revisit each part of him. His amber eyes, his perfectly straight nose, the way his eyebrows furrowed when I asked him any questions. Slowly I could piece him together, but he wouldn't assemble. Even his voice was a dulling whisper. Why couldn't I remember how he spoke? One exact phrase plucked from my memory would be enough to hear him, but the words remained unspoken. Sorry if you can hear that in the background. Like I said, it's the lawnmower and I just can't do anything about it. I couldn't even remember how he sounded when he said I love you. A familiar pain begins to claw at my chest, one I'd buried under a mountain of pills early this morning. Oh, that's not good. Just turned to drugs to try and take away the grief. Oh no, not now. I inhale a ragged breath and shove the shadows away. It's something I've practiced for a while now. Keep talking, distract yourself. It's good that I visited before the snow. Winter is nearly here. You might not realize it, but today is your favorite holiday. It's fall right now because of the autumn leaves. It's also the day you died. Yeah, I knew it would be. 4 years ago. Maybe you knew that part though. He suffered long enough to know he was going to die, I think. That was the detail that made me vomit when they told me about his accident. Oh, he died in an accident, right. He was awake when the ambulance arrived. Why wasn't it faster? In my constant reimaginings, he'd always be unconscious. I couldn't bring myself to picture any details. I didn't want to remember how he suffered, but it was part of his story. It was part of his life. Suffering and vices had even drifted into my dreams lately. When there'd be nightmares then. The anniversary always amplified them. I tried smoking and drinking just to see what you thought was so great about it. I must have got the genes from you because they're my favourite crutch now. I don't know why you tortured yourself with them, at least I have my reasons. But I didn't know. My mum stopped hiding their broken marriage once his casket was closed. I knew things were rough, but I didn't realise how destructive they were. Lately I've started to question Lately I've started to question if my mother was the true monster in his life. It's funny, I spent so much time asking myself why you tortured yourself with shitty choices, when I mirror them daily. Yeah, you normally take after your parent, mother or father. That's why I'm here too, because I'm your daughter. I came here to suffer, not to kill. This pain doesn't mend like a paper cut, Dad. It festers like a gunshot. I'm so frustrated because now I know who Mum is. She's shown the world her true colours. You deserve better. Why can't I picture her so perfectly? It's not fair. Probably because she's the one that's alive. Yeah. I bite my lip and push my mother's face from memory. This isn't about her. Don't let her steal this moment. Anyway, I've been writing. Quite a lot actually, almost daily. It's therapeutic, I think. Getting my feelings on paper helps me feel detached from them. They're a little less heavy when I read them aloud. When I write, I can push the darkest thoughts I'm having away, even momentarily. I thought she was an artist, but never mind, she's a writer. My bad. The best part is, I'm not afraid that someone's listening and analysing. I feel safer than the grief counselling I attended. I don't think the professionals were judging me, but when they listened, I felt them processing my words and misunderstanding. Just because I write dark things doesn't mean I'm a dark person. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. I'm reaching for brighter thoughts and feelings when I let those words go. My new therapist understands. She's different than the others. It finally feels important that I go to my appointments. I don't look forward to them because they're a lot. obviously. But when I leave, I feel lighter, like I've lessened the load on my shoulders. I get scared sometimes because each day is a wild card. I hate feeling like everything is out of my control. I'm terrified that therapy can't save me. I don't want to bottle things up again. Holding that shit in was the worst idea I've ever had. Fuck it. Dad, I'm done pretending. I drink, smoke. I pop some pills before I left the house. I'll do anything to be numb, and I'm afraid that scribbling my feelings isn't enough. I thought the pain was dulling, but it's worse than the day you died. I know you're not here today, but I keep picturing you in every tomorrow. And each day, the image grows a little dimmer. Surely, the day he died, she wouldn't have known because she said she was told that she didn't actually see it herself, but whatever. Like I said, don't focus on the small stuff. Okay. Between losing you and Mum taking off, I've been trying so hard to feel empty. Being happy felt out of reach, so feeling less became the best option. Turns out being destructive couldn't save me. Obviously not. You can't hear drowning girls cry. Obviously, if you or a loved one has struggled with this type of thing, bottling up is never a good thing. I mean, smoking, drinking, drugs, it's a way of escaping, I get that. My mother used to smoke, she doesn't anymore, but, it is. I'm not gonna say it's bad for you, because for some people it does actually help, but for others it just kills them. So like I said, don't take any of these words and try and use them to heal yourself, obviously. Anyway. But you already know that, don't you? I wipe away the overflowing stream of tears with my sleeve and shut my eyes. Practice those deep breaths. It's okay to be upset. I inhale and exhale, but the breaths are intruded on. The earth sways below as a sensation of floating overcomes me, almost like sitting on a boat. Uh-oh. Why does it feel like the world's drifting? Sorry. It's probably those stupid allergy pills. A twinge of concern washes over me as I try to imagine the state of my liver, but I excuse the thoughts quickly. It's not like I eat vegetables or drink enough water anyway. Coffee, bread and cheese are my food groups. Same. It was dumb to take more pills before leaving. Yes, now you finally fucking figured it out, eh? I know it's a bad day when they can't keep me from crying. I try to focus on the positives. At least I was doing better. Taking them as prescribed was a challenge, but I managed to for quite a while. Today was a hiccup. They're usually a subtle but helpful bandage. I'm an idiot for thinking they'd handle this visit. Subtle can't cover this. I don't know why I can't say that word. How could I ever expect this visit to be easy? It was naive of me. Today is always going to fucking sting. The words I've whispered under my breath a thousand times echo out once again. You're never going to be okay. You're never going to be okay. Never, ever again. I tell myself that I needed to get those words out of my system, but I know that they're bound to sit on the tip of my tongue again, waiting to escape. But with my eyes still shut, a sign that my thoughts drifted with the vertigo. Maybe those pills weren't so useless. Don't tell me this is another suicide story. A steady gust lifts fluttering leaves away from the earth, and I can hear them dancing through the air. I begin to imagine that I'm flying with them, running away from this place. Sorry if you can hear my chair, it's a bit squeaky today. Anyway, away from my body. Hello? A voice? I must have imagined it. Are you okay? What the? I open my eyes and stumble upwards in a daze. I hurriedly dust off my clothes before looking towards the stranger behind the question. Oh, pink hair. Oh god, she's a playing character. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm taken aback by her presence. I didn't expect to see anyone here. Though it's fine, you didn't scare me. My throbbing heart tells a different story. I suddenly feel thankful that I'm not the blushing type. Are you alright? I'm fine, why? She gestures towards my dad's headstone and suddenly raises her eyebrows. I think you were sleeping on someone's grave. Did you, know them? I laugh half-heartedly. It's my dad, you wouldn't mind. Oh. The girl's posture stiffens noticeably, and I remind myself to turn back the abruptness. You're not talking to a ghost anymore. Act normal. Ask her name, ask why she's here. Ask her name would be the polite option. What's your name? Lucia. And you are? I quickly realized that I should have introduced myself first. It would have been the polite thing to do, yeah, like I just fucking said. Why do I always feel like so disjointed when I meet new people? What is that orange? Never mind, it's embarrassing. My name's Ellie, it's nice to meet you. I sounded more robotic than genuine, but at least I'm trying. So, Ellie, do you mind if I ask why you're napping in the cemetery? Well, it wasn't on the agenda. I took allergy medication and it hit a little harder than I anticipated. Oof, I've been there. What are you allergic to, everything? I scrambled to come up with a good excuse. Not too sure. Had some hives and figured it was best to take a pill. Or 4. Shouldn't you be fucking dead if you've taken 4? I get it, sometimes cats make my eyes itchy. I really don't like her. I pet them anyway. They were alright, never mind, changed my mind. Pet them anyway, they're worth it. I can't help but smile back at Lucia, she seems sweet. So you are visiting someone too? Lucia's smile falters. Nice job, you're always good at brightening the room. It's not really a room. Yes, my sister passed away. Rest in peace, Kate. Her name was Kate. She died last week. I can't help but regurgitate the sentence that everyone had spoken to me in the past. I'm sorry. Lucia shifts her feet uncomfortably and stares at the ground. I remember standing like that too, unsure of how to respond. Sorry, that wasn't the right thing to say. You know what, most people say that nowadays, and it's just fucking annoying at this point, like, I'm sorry, like, they're really not sorry though, are they? Unless they've actually lost someone too, which I doubt they have, but anyway. I don't mind, it's what everyone says. I know, I've been there. I don't usually say that, actually. I guess I'm part of the 1%. Anyway, my dad died 4 years ago, so the memories are still pretty fresh. Lucia's eyes widen fearfully. They are? I struggle to backtrack, jumping to console her as best I can. Not in the same way that you're feeling. I mean that it's his anniversary today, so it feels closer than usual. Lucia's shoulders drop slightly as her gaze softens. That's understandable, I get it now. I'll be visiting on Kate's day too. Does visiting get easier? No, it doesn't, fuck. A Molotov mixture of disgust and embarrassment builds in my chest. What am I supposed to say? Lie for a comfort, tell her the truth. Tell her the truth. I decide the truth is my best option. I don't know. Her eyebrows furrow slightly, a hint of confusion glimmers in her gaze. What do you... I mean that I haven't been here since he was... I trail off, the words too heavy to speak. I haven't talked about his burial before. A smooth and polished shine of his cherry wood casket revisits me. No, don't cry in front of her. I'll scare her. I shake my head and try to find my way back to the present. Sorry. Lucia nods in silent understanding. We pause for a moment, both not quite sure how to continue. You guys are fucking awkward. Lucia takes a step closer, trying her best to mend the gap between us. Ellie, you don't have to explain. I'm sorry that I prodded. I explain the knots in my stomach to twist and tighten, but they nearly surrender as Lucia looks at me apologetically. Instead of blowing the words and leave them to wait from my notebook, I speak up. I want to explain. Lucia smiles softly with a hint of encouragement. When it came to visiting, I couldn't do it. Never felt right. My memories of him aren't in this spot. They're everywhere but here, obviously. I tried once, but it wasn't long after he passed. He was full of life, so his graveside, it wasn't a place I could reflect on him. Until today? Yeah, today I wanted to try again. I'm not exactly sure why. I guess I hoped it would help with closure. Lucia looks towards my father's headstone. Those are beautiful flowers. I like the arrangement you chose. I bite at my lip unconsciously. Thanks, but I didn't leave those. I think his sister was here earlier. Tori is big on flowers. Oh well, she has good taste. I don't know if she does or not. Sorry to focus on the flowers, I can't help myself. I'm a florist. Yeah, of course you are. That's interesting. Is that why there's a flower in the bottom right here? The anxious realization that I never thought to bring my dad flowers hit me. What is that noise? Never even crossed my mind. Does Lucia think it's rude that I didn't? Maybe you could suggest sorry, I can't say that word. I'm a dumbass. Banquet for my dad. I should have brought one. Hey, if it's not your thing, don't feel like you have to buy them. Lucia smiles carefully as she reads me like an open book. I do have an idea though, if you want to leave him something meaningful. Please, I'd love to. I expect you not to mean that, but for some reason I want to. Wait here, please. I nod as Lucia walks past me. I flip through my notes instead of staring after her, doing my best not to act entranced. Where did this girl come from? She's so sweet. The crunch of fallen leaves under footsteps carries from the distance. Lucia stands closer than before. I brought you this. She reaches into her bag and extends her hand. A single icy blue rose sits between her thumb and forefinger. Good thumbnail. I reach forward but stop in hesitation. Where did you get it? It was left at Kate's grave. A gasp escapes my lips as I shake my head. I can't take that. No, don't worry. Kate would want your father to have a flower. She doesn't like roses anyway. Lucia trails off, realizing what she said. I mean, didn't. Kate didn't like roses. I try my best to reassure her with my gaze as I accept the rose. Thank you. That presence tense thing, it goes away. Don't feel like you need to jump to correct yourself. Time will take care of it. Lucia nods silently in response. As I kneel against the cold earth to place the blue rose on my dad's grave, I realize how fresh the flower is. The edges of the petals have barely begun to wilt. I feel Lucia's eyes on my back. Before turning toward her, I ask the question on my mind. Lucia? When was Kate's funeral? Yesterday. Spunkill. As I face Lucia, I want to ask her why she's here today. I want to know what she's doing. How she's doing, sorry. I want to hug her. I want to make her feel less alone, even for a fraction of a second. I want to give her what I never had. A moment of silence passes us by. But before I can ask Lucia to let me in, she breaks the silence herself. Are you still tired? I massage the back of my neck absent-mindedly and laugh a little. Yeah. The dark circles give me away. Lucia giggles softly. Oh, your eyes are fine. That was kind of her to lie about. I've looked in the mirror before. I can't believe I fell asleep. It's a little embarrassing. Don't worry about it. Do you drink coffee? Yes. Let me buy you one. You don't want to sleep through Halloween. That's a great coffee shop in the Old Town District. Oh, it's Halloween, is it? Oh dear. I knew it was fall, but still. Old Town? Isn't that a little far? Did you drive here? No, I walked. Well, I don't mind giving you a ride. Let me take you. It's my treat. Unless you have other plans. I don't, but... A part of me remains hesitant. Getting into cars with strangers isn't something my parents encouraged, that's for sure. She looks harmless enough. She seems yeah, like I said. I don't actually know her. Plus, today is not exactly an easy day for me. Lucia quietly reads over my rigid stance. Without explanation, she grins and starts to giggle at me. Did you want to take a selfie together? What? Bruh. You can send it to a friend. That way, if you go missing, they'll know exactly who to look for. I smile back at her and suddenly shake my head. That's fine. I stick out my thumb in a hitchhiking fashion. I love the feel of getting into a stranger's car. Lucia playfully rolls her eyes before winking at me. We're not lesbian, are we? I don't know. They never really said, did they? Buckle up then, we're going for a ride. We head towards the road, walking past rows of headstones side by side. I didn't imagine I'd be leaving here with someone. A feeling of walking close to her is strangely comforting. I guess I've always expected to be here alone. Even if I had a special person in my life, I wouldn't ask them to come here. That's your first mistake. Anyway, it's hard to understand what it's like to visit this place, unless you're missing someone. The drive to the coffee shop is uneventful. Lucia's car has heated seats, so I try my best to subtly warm my hands under my legs. She doesn't seem to notice and strays focus on driving. We chat about the weather mostly. Once we reach the Old Town District, Lucia carefully navigates towards the last parking spot on the street. Ooh, Halloween. Sorry. This is the place. I haven't been in here forever. After stepping out of the car, Lucia tugs gently on my sweater and guides me into the crosswalk. She's practically bouncing towards the cafe. Once we cross, we find ourselves at the front doors. Despite the chilly weather, they still offer outdoor seating. A waitress steps outside to greet us with a smile on her face. Welcome. If you'd like to take a seat, I'll be right with you. As the waitress steps inside, I move to follow her. Lucia pulls up my sleeve again with an expectant grin. Let's sit out here, it's more private. No it's not. As we take our seats outside the cafe, I can feel the energy of the cemetery fall away. Our table is vibrantly decorated with Halloween-themed trinkets and candles. This is so cute! I can't argue with that, she definitely chose a festive spot. The street is bustling with ghouls and witches, even our waitress is dressed up. Oh yeah, I forgot it was Halloween. Happy Halloween! Can I interest you in one of our spooky specials? Lucia's eyes light up immediately. Ooh, what are they? The waitress grins, realizing she's hooked Lucia in. Today we have our pumpkin cheesecake paired with any of our full specialty drinks for $8.99. Fuck, I'd never pay that much for a drink. I guess for the pumpkin though. Understandable, whatever. If you're craving something warm and hearty, we also have butternut squash soup with one of our fresh baked biscuits. Sorry, I can't speak, goddammit. Lucia squeals with delight. I love cheesecake. Could I get the pumpkin cheesecake with a pumpkin spice latte, please? Fucking hell. I guess she likes pumpkins. After jotting down Lucia's order, the waitress gazed darts toward me. What would you like? That pumpkin cheesecake sounds fine. And to drink? The fucking blood. I racked my brain for anything other than pumpkin spice latte. Sorry, what are your other full drinks? Maple pecan and chai lattes. Lucia raises her eyebrows and whispers exaggerately across the table. Psst. The maple pecan sounds super yummy. I can't help but chuckle. Alright, I'll get the maple pecan latte. The waitress nods and leaves. Smile. Barely a minute passes before our waitress rushes back to the table. Here are your lattes. Thanks so much. I'll bring your cheesecake over as soon as it's ready. I thought that was meant to be no, never mind. Lucy appears over at me with a curious glimmer in her eyes. Do you think it's too hot to sip? I'm sure it's fine. I left the cup to my lips and decided to take a swig. Fucking hell, you really are an alcoholic. Swig? Fuck. Yikes. My throat burns as I try desperately to clear it inconspicuously. I do my best not to sputter on Lucia as I reply. It's quite warm still. He giggles softly. You didn't need to be my lab rat. Just trying to be helpful. I like her necklace though. I like both of her necklaces. Lucia raises her cup and takes a careful sip. It's not that hot. Were you trying to scare me? Well, it is Halloween. How does she not scold herself? Does she have no sense of temperature? Maybe that's why she chose outdoor seating on this chilly day. Yeah, fair enough. You like celebrating Halloween? I falter, unsure of how to explain myself. I used to. Lucia realized what she's asked. Sorry, I can't believe I forgot that today is. No apology necessary. I try my best to steer the conversation with a lighter tone in my voice. I do like Halloween, by the way. I just haven't done much other than hand out candy for a few years. The kids in my neighborhood love my place. They know I always have tons of treats. Yeah, I do that quite a lot on Halloween. Halloween is actually one of my, if not my favorite holiday because of the whole, like, fancy dress thing. Except for Christmas. And not because of the presents, but also because of the sexy Santa outfits. I have no shame. Anyway, you only hand out candy? You ever dressed up? No, but I did like the part where I was in high school. Wait, I'm going to a costume party tonight. What do you think? Spooky or sexy? Sexy. What kind of costume should I go with? I have a closet full of options. I normally say sexy, but for the sake of the video, they'll probably show it, so I'm gonna have to pick spooky, because otherwise I'll get fucking, demonetized and probably, you know, whatever, executed. Spooky is classic. She grins with an almost fiendish quality. I like how you think. Maybe I'll dress up as a witch. You look like a witch. I can see her pulling off that look. Your hair is perfect for a witch costume. You could go for a real mystical vibe. You think so? Absolutely. Well, would you like to tell me your fortune then? I shrug casually. Sure, I'd love to get some insight. Lucia reaches over and takes my hand in her own. She studies it carefully, squinting with exaggerated focus. Evening, there are stars in the sky. I see you're headed towards a house. She closes her eyes and yanks at my arm even harder. I nearly fall across the table. Hey, be careful. Shh. There's a crowd of swirling capes and vibrant dresses. Oh. Drinks and Drinks and candies are being passed around a colourfully lit room. You'll arrive there very soon. Will? Lucia realizes my hand from her grip. Not realizes my hand from her grip and opens her eyes. So, did you want to come to the party with me? Oh, that's what she meant. I was going to... Fuck, hold on. I was going to go alone, but it would be great to bring her. Lucia's words drifted away from me. My limbs stiffened, as if I'd suddenly been plunged into icy water. A party on Halloween. That night, he went... Oh, God. This is fucking horrible, guys. He went out that night. I was the one that called him. I burnt my cheek, desperate to escape the coursing river of guilt. No freaking out. Not now. I dig my nails into my palm, trying to snap myself away from the echo of the Halloween party. Okay, focus and breathe. The idea of rejecting Lucia hurts, but I can't go with her. The voice of my therapist saying trauma trigger rings in my ear. I promised I'd stop being self-destructive, and I can't risk Lucia seeing me like that. I can't. Not tonight, at least. The ghost of that distant night disappears as quickly as it arrived. I'm at the cafe with Lucia. I'm okay. Lucia grips her handle of her rug and spins it absent-mindedly. I thought you didn't have plans. I have a date later. Sorry that I didn't mention it. A frown escapes from Lucia. Date? A nod. Yep, with a bowl of leftover candy. Yeah, so she does have a crush on me then, I guess, or her, really. You can tell by the way she fucking reacted to me having a date. Leftover, oh. Relief washes over her. It isn't obvious already, I'm painfully single. Yeah, funny. It's not obvious. Really? Of course it isn't, you're so pretty. Yeah, I knew it. For a second, my heart skips a beat. Wow. I realize how rude I might be coming off. I mean, thanks. Yeah? Her face reminds me of something. I can't remember what it is though. We break eye contact and struggle to continue. That's one way to snap back into reality. Come on, keep it up. So, what's it like being a florist? My ploy to redirect the conversation is painfully evident. Lucia doesn't brush me off, luckily. My family has owned a flower shop for 3 generations, so it's pretty natural for me. What about you? Are you a student? No, I graduated from a tourism and hospitality program. I work at the Spring Dream Suits. That sounds interesting. It's really not. My job is to fend off bad reviews, basically. Okay. Lucia laughs, but I'm afraid it's forced. Do you like to travel? I haven't really travelled since I was a kid, but if I ever had the chance, I'd love to work at a resort, just to see what it's like to live in a warm climate. Help me in. I'm always down to book a room in an island resort. I promise I'll leave a good review too if you get me a discount. I can't help but giggle. I'll do my best. I'm curious about your job. When did you join your family's business? It started training me when I was young. I spent plenty of summers playing in my grandmother's garden. She started the business with my grandfather. It's beautiful. They have a huge property out in the countryside. I loved putting together banquets for my mum when I was little. I still can't say that word. My grandma would help me pick them, so they'd always turned out perfectly. She called it my training. My plan worked though. I'm running the business with my parents now. My grandparents are retired, but they still help out when we're short-handed. Lucia's gaze seems to intensify. It feels like she's looking right through me. Is she alright? She notices my concern and smiles reassuringly. Sorry, I was just thinking about those summers as a kid. I can still picture the day that my sister made a flower crown out of daisies. She put it on my set and called me a princess. On my set? Why did I just say that? On my head, sorry. Fuck, I can't speak. On my head and called me a princess. I guess talking non-stop for an hour is kind of taxing. Anyway, it was just a game to Kate, but... She clears her throat. That was the day I fell in love with flowers. I'll never forget it. Lucia. That was a vulnerable moment. Her hands tremble ever so slightly. She must have been nervous to share that memory with me. That's so Hello ladies, here's your pumpkin cheesecake. Before I can finish, our waitress interrupts. We wait for her to set down the plates and cutlery. Can I get you anything else? I think we're good, thanks. The waitress steps away and heads inside. I fiddle with my notebook and flip through the pages while Lucia sips her drink. Ellie, can I ask you a question? I smile eager to start chatting again. Go ahead. Lucia motions towards the table. What's that? Oh, it's my notebook while I'm fucking shit. Sorry. Like a diary? Sort of. It has a bit of everything. Unfinished thoughts, sketches, and some journaling. I don't usually carry it around. You bought it for your dad? Oh, God. Really are trailing back to this whole dad thing, aren't we? I mean, it's just not going well for anyone at this point. You might as well give up. Maybe it was obvious, or maybe she understands me. Yeah, I did. I thought about reading to him, but I felt weird once I got there. I talked to him instead, which wasn't much easier. I think I know how you feel. I tried talking to Kate today, but I couldn't. I left her voicemails instead. It felt closer to how things were. Almost normal. It's subtle, but Lucia's voice breaks as she trails off. Instinctively, I reach across the table. For a fraction of a second, my hand rests atop her own. Pull away swiftly, fearing that I've invaded her space. Sorry. She stares at her lap, unmoving. Thank you, that was nice. For a fraction of a second, how'd she even feel it? For a moment, I envisioned the horrible Fuck you. Lucia is hovering on the edge of unfiltered, unprocessed, raw grief. One day she's going to realize that the infinite possibilities of the universe she will never see her sister again. That's kinda dark. The realization that there will never be another moment shared with Kate. The end of making memories and the beginning of their blurring. It seems clear, but it never is. Ellie? Yeah? Lucia bites at her lip and stares into her cup. I have questions that I'm afraid to ask anyone else. I don't want to be weird or rude, but you seem to understand loss better than anyone I've spoken to. I struggle to give her a good answer. What if I make her feel worse? I decide to warn her. Honestly, I'm not the best person to get grief counseling from. I need someone to be real with me. I'm tired of being brushed off. Suddenly, the circle of chairs in the church basement revisits me. I felt brushed off too. It was so discouraging. Alright, what did people say to you? I heard that the stages can take years, but the pain won't last forever. That is not true. The stages? Honestly, I forgot how much people like to focus on that idea. My grief wasn't in stages, at least not in the way I expected. She gives me a quizzical stare through glassy eyes. Sorry, you're gonna have to bear with me here. Emotions aren't dominoes, they don't fall into a logical pattern. My grief falls like a sudden rain on a cloudless day. I can wake up in acceptance and go to bed angry or bargaining. Lucia's eyes brighten. That was poetic. I ignore her praise. Look, I know that your sister is always on your mind right now. There's going to be days where you forget about Kate for longer than you ever thought possible. I forgot about my dad all the time. Lucia seems startled by my admission. There are moments when his memory doesn't stir any pain or tears. Because you're healing? No. I feel ashamed or angry, even dull at times. It always feels wrong. You'll probably be disgusted with yourself for pulling it together and burying how deeply you miss her. I felt punished for trying to function. Going to work, visiting friends, even getting dressed. Putting away the pain is harder than carrying it. I just want you to know that there's no winning. There's no easy way to process this loss. That is true. That is definitely true. She blinks carefully, intentionally, as if she's truly absorbing the information. You know, Lucia stops to clear her throat before continuing. I didn't plan to go back to Kate's grave today. You didn't? No. I was driving around mindlessly and it sort of dawned on me that wandering in a daze was disrespectful to her memory. So she would have done anything for a clear moment. I'm not sure that I follow. I don't want to demand answers, but I can't nod and pretend it makes sense, like the grief group did. I'm not here to tell her that she's young and she'll make it easier. That was wrong of them. Anecdotes and adages aren't solutions. I want to listen and do my best to understand her, but Lucia doesn't move to explain herself. If you're not ready to tell, no, it's fine. Sorry, I need a moment. I nod and wait for her to gather her thoughts. She takes a deep breath and begins. Kate suffered from chronic health problems and taught me what a privilege a pain-free day is. She tried her best to live a normal life, but her health had a habit of stealing happy moments from her. One morning, Kate didn't get up for breakfast. My mom went upstairs to check on her. They had plans to go shopping, so it was odd that she hadn't started getting ready. When my mum walked in, Kate wouldn't wake up. She was taking prescription drugs for her illness as she aspirated in her sleep. It was sudden. She died all alone. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Now I'm here, 1 week later, enjoying a pumpkin spice latte while my sister starts to rot in the ground. My heart shudders as she speaks the words, rot. So yeah, I get what you mean. There were no right choices. Every moment without her feels wrong. I feel like a stranger in my own life. I never say anything like that, especially to someone I've just met, but I spoke without hesitating. Now I'm regretting every word. I'm afraid that you think I'm a freak. No, it's horrible, but everything you said makes perfect sense. I don't want to tell her anything else. I don't want her to know that my heart doesn't feel like it did before. Lucia gives me a look that cuts deep. This girl is staring into my eyes, looking for hope. I reach out and squeeze her hand, but the comfort is forced. I don't know how to tell her that I'm broken too. She doesn't deserve the whiplash of false hope. I don't want to see her bite that apple. I don't want to watch it turn to a bitter rash on her tongue. I'm guessing bite the apple obviously references to Adam and Eve in the beginning of time. I pull my hand away and break the silence. Can I put my number in your phone? Lucia straightens her posture and reaches for her bag. Sure. She unlocks her phone and hands it over. I carefully type my information into the new contact menu, making sure I leave no mistakes. I know it's a cliche, but you can call me anytime. I don't care why either. It doesn't have to be an emergency. She nods as she stashes her cell phone back into her bag. Thank you. Still have questions if you're willing. I feel an acidic hesitation burning in my throat. I'm not sure if I'm the person you should be around right now. I think you're wrong. I don't think I am. I tried talking to other people dealing with loss and it didn't help. Sometimes I wonder if the opposite would have been better. Like I said earlier, it is different for everyone, no? Everyone has their own stage of grief, everyone has their own way of acceptance. Sorry about my chair again. And everyone has their own, way of healing. Maybe you need to surround yourself with people who don't get it. How would that help? Maybe you'll convince yourself that you're just like them. Fake it till you make it, but the grief counseling version. Okay, that sounds like a video game now. Look, I get it if you don't want to talk about grief, but I don't need kid gloves. She points to my glove. I want to hear that Eddie that's in my notebook. In the notebook, sorry. I know you've already let me listen to her. When? The poetry. Grief that falls like sun and rain on a cloudless day. I'll bet you $20 that's been written in there. As much as I thought I wouldn't mind paying for... Fuck, I can't read. As much as I wouldn't mind paying for the meal, I won't bet against her. I know she's right, and she knows it too. I push aside my uncertainty. It's not like you have to see her again. If you answer freak her out, it was her choice to insist on them. But I find myself imagining her in my future. Where she fits in, I'm not sure. So she's like a L.I. then. Love interest for everyone who don't usually read visual novels. And I'm certain that I want to see her again. Okay, I'll bite. Finally, first you have to make me a promise. What kind of promise? When we go our separate ways, you have to text me after. Even if it's to say bye forever. Okay? Promise that I'll text you. I wink at Lucia playfully. Ask me anything, I'm an open book. She grins at the notebook pun. Okay, let's start weird. How many times have you done it? No, I'm joking. Was your dad service an open casket? Yep. Did he look himself? They never do. I hadn't seen a body before Kate's service. I don't know what I expected a dead person to look like, but it wasn't that. Don't you watch horror movies? Looking at her made me feel sick. Or maybe it was afraid. I couldn't believe it was her. She looked like a doll. I mean, normally, when you have an open casket, don't they normally, like, put makeup on them to make them look, more alive, in a sense? The bodies, I mean, like, I swear they do that, like, they dress them up. You know, they most of the time they put them in a sundress or a suit. They put makeup on them, and, you know, they do their hair. Make them look deserved, in a way. Doesn't that happen? Let me know in the comments. Like a weird imitation of Kate. Sorry, I had to take a break to get some water for a sec there. You could hear it too, my voice was cracking a bit. Despite my declaration of honesty, I can't help but hold back. Vulnerability is not my thing. It's exactly why therapy has always been a struggle. I decided to borrow the attitude I'd fought so hard to leave behind. Fuck it. Here goes nothing. 4 years ago, I went to a Halloween party. Lucia's eyebrows raised quickly as expected. I was home from college that weekend, and I was so excited to get together with my old friends. We'd all gone to different schools, so it was something we'd been planning for a while. We'd all dressed up together because before the crowd arrived. It started out pretty innocently, but a ton of people showed up and the party got kind of crazy. My friend was hosting and she didn't mind, luckily. Originally I planned to stay the night, but I ended up drinking way too much and I needed to go home early. My boyfriend stayed on campus that weekend, so he couldn't give me a ride. See that, boyfriend, so she isn't a lesbian, at least not yet anyway. I called my dad after midnight and he agreed to come pick me up. He wasn't mad or anything, he was just glad I called when I needed him. I was just having fun and overindulged. He understood. My dad was driving to my friend's place when a teenager in a truck blew through a stop sign and T-boned him. When the emergency services arrived, my dad was still awake. He didn't make it to the hospital. I wait, trying to gauge Lucia's response. She seems okay, I'll keep going. The kid that caused the accident walked away with superficial scratches. He was lucky in that regard, but mentally he was traumatized. I don't have any ill will towards him anymore. He did the best to make amends with my family. Honestly, I hope he can live a normal life. One mistake shouldn't haunt him forever. After my dad died, things with my mum went downhill pretty quickly. I left school to stay home with her. It didn't feel right to leave her all alone. Things fizzled out with my boyfriend because of the distance, so I was dealing with my stuff too. I tried to be there for my mum, but nothing worked. When I spoke with her, she made me feel like I didn't exist. And when I tried to tell her about my feelings, she shut me down. She treated suffering like a competition. She'd say that he was just my dad. She'd rant on about how we're meant to lose our parents. That he was her husband and her pain would never end. I barely recognized her. There was even a time when I realized she might kill herself. I didn't know what to do. I was practically still a teenager. I catch myself holding back, but pushed through. It was fucking scary. Lucia purses her lips and nods solemnly. Her eyes speak as sincere as "I'm so sorry" as she possibly can. But she stays true to her word and doesn't interrupt, sensing that my story isn't complete. Without much of an explanation, she suddenly went on a vacation and never really came back. She moved to the west coast and got a fresh start. I grit my teeth, forcing myself to say what I'd only felt before. My mom said I was always welcome to join her, and I know she only offered because she knew I'd refused to move. She knew that I wouldn't follow her. Eventually, she ended up hating my dad. I think it was her way of coping. The marriage wasn't perfect, but she clung to everything that was wrong. He was a shift worker, always rotating from days to nights. It meant that he didn't get to spend as much time with us as he would have liked, but it paid for my mum's lifestyle. She always had new clothes, a nice car, whatever she asked him for. I knew he loved her. He used gifts to try and make up for his schedule. My mum didn't seem to remember that side of him. I guess it's easier to hate someone rather than mourn them. She never fails to shit-talk him when we were on the phone. In her eyes, her new boyfriend is perfect and my dad was human garbage. I can't stand to listen to her for too long. I keep our calls short and spaced out. My therapist calls it creating boundaries. It feels like giving up though, because in the end, my mum got what she wanted. My mum's goals was to get rid of me and she won. Call it a mental breakdown, a midlife crisis, or whatever you want. There's something I've never been able to shake off, even years later. As I fight to utter them, the words try to escape me. They're unspeakable thoughts. Lucia looks at me, questioning, and I nod. Ellie, you're safe with me. Please, you can say it. I exhale. Every day I wake up and think, I want to go home. But I can't. There's that part of my life. That door's locked. I shake my head, disagreeing with my statement. No, that's not it. I want to go home. But my mum burned the whole house My mum burned the whole house down. When I think of that part of my life, it's like sifting through the pile of ashes. There's nothing left. I did stupid things trying to numb the pain. I partied, slept around. I couldn't go a day without smoking. I was always reaching for painkillers too. I think I convinced myself they'd quiet the throbbing in my head. House parties were too close to losing him, so I went to nightclubs instead. I remember dancing in the middle of a neon crowd, feeling more alone than I ever thought possible. I was surrounded by people smiling and partying, but there was no happiness. I realized no one was looking for me. I was screaming for help and no one could hear me. My dad was dead. My mum had a new life. I was completely alone. Those choices were my own, but they were choices my parents would have protected me from. I got lucky in the end. My doctor probably saved my life. His office called for an annual checkup, and instead of cancelling, I felt compelled to go. I didn't tell him much, but he saw the signs and pushed me into treatment. This year, I'm not the kind of person you should be around. I'm not good. My mum, warm tears spilled down my frigid cheeks, like spring rain on forgotten snow. My throat constricts, threatening to choke the words into silence. I don't know what I did. I don't know why she left. I don't know why she stopped loving me. Oh, that's horrible. Lucia reaches across the table and squeezes my hand. As her fingertips brush across my skin, my shoulders drop. How does she do that? She has such a subtle presence. The smallest gesture feels like she's wrapped up in a fuzzy blanket. Why? Why do I feel safe telling you this? Lucia's expression softens as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this wasn't an accidental connection. I hastily wipe away the tears with my sleeve, doing the best to compose myself. What do you mean? I never planned to visit the cemetery. My sister wasn't the reason I pulled over. Yeah, you said that earlier. It was because of you. The universe put you there and pulled me in like a magnet. I was sent to find you. I think we were meant to meet. What do you think, guys? I don't believe in fate, or maybe you're right. Going off me, personally, I do believe in fate. You know, I do believe that the right person will come around, you just have to give it time. That sort of thing. So I'm gonna do, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. When I visited his grave, I nearly left as soon as I got there. I felt stupid for thinking that a visit could help me find closure. That is also true. That is also that. In the very beginning, if you recall, I was going to leave, but I felt a pull, so I sat down and stayed. A magnetism. That could have been the allergy meds, though. Yeah, fuck. They're prescribed by my doctor for anxiety. I took more than I'm supposed to. Lucia stiffens. I know it's wrong. I'm not perfect. I'm an idiot, honestly. I promise I won't do it again. But if I hadn't, we probably wouldn't have met. She nods sympathetically. There's something to talk to your doctor about, Ellie. Or a mental health professional. Please be careful. Kate took her meds properly and it still had unexpected consequences. Make an appointment when you go home. I nod in agreement. I will. Good, I'll hold you to it. She sticks out her tongue playfully. Book that, and our next cheesecake date is on me. Another date? Maybe she's my type. It's a deal. Great. Also, I want to make a point. I don't think anxiety meds are what we met. I have to argue Fate's case. I think that was a sign that we were meant to find each other. I just couldn't see it until now. What sign? Banquet of... There, I said it correctly that time. Banquet of blue roses for Kate. They weren't there during her burial. Someone dropped them off afterward, and I follow. Well, the thing about blue roses is, they're not a typical flower to leave at a grave all on their own. Usually you have an arrangement with all kinds of accents. Roses weren't something Kate liked either. But there's a local tradition behind blue roses. No one really remembers this kind of stuff anymore except for florists in the region. It's a lost tradition. What's the tradition? In folklore, children wouldn't leave a single blue flower at the grave of their father. Blue roses became particularly popular because they weren't naturally occurring. The gesture symbolizes peace or serenity, depending on who you ask. My grandfather always told me that leaving a blue rose would help my father's spirit move on. Otherwise, they cling to this world to watch over their children. It grants the deceased an acceptance of their passing and allows their children to grieve. I'm certain that I was meant to find that rose. Your dad was meant to have it. Lucia's words at his graveside echo through my mind. I do have an idea. If you want to leave him something meaningful. So that's what she meant. It seems more like more of a coincidence than anything. Still, I'm left with questions. I don't get your meaning. What do you think the rose was fateful? Why do you think the rose was fateful? So, like I said, I'm fucking out of it. It seems like someone dropped them off after Kate's service, that's all. I think you're wrong. Fate puts those roses there for a reason, regardless of who brought them. You were meant to take part in that tradition for him. I felt frustration ebbing into my voice. Yeah, but why? Why? It was the question that always haunted me. Why did my dad have to die? Why did Mom leave? Why was everything familiar gone in an instant? Lucia smiles with patience beyond her years, as if she's waiting for my realization. Why? Because your dad doesn't need to worry about you being alone anymore. I'm here now. I fumble, racing to organize my thoughts. Do you really mean that? Ellie, that Rose was waiting for us. He deserves to be at peace. You're not alone anymore. I'm not going anywhere, if you want me around. My tears threaten to overflow, but I crane my neck backwards to stop them. Deep breath in, deep breath out. When I look back to her, I can only bear to whisper my answer. I want you to stay. I will. For the first time since my dad died, I feel a bond. A new connection. I don't want to lose her. You'll keep your promise, right? What did I promise? I grin at her. To text me once you drop me off. Lucia reaches for her phone and begins to tap away at the screen. Is she texting me right now? She gasps suddenly. Oh shoot, we need to go soon, it's getting pretty late. If we stay much longer, you're going to miss your trick-or-treaters. You've got that date with your leftover candy too. As much as I don't want to leave quite yet, I don't want to keep Lucia too late. We better go, I don't need kids egging my place. Plus, I don't want you missing that party. I think I'll skip out, it's been an interesting day. Well, I hope you find the energy to go out. Halloween is my favourite holiday. Favourite girl. Ow, fuck my knee. Ah, mine too. And don't worry, I'm going to send you pictures of my costume. Oh, I should have picked sexy then, fuck. No, I mean, yeah, anyway. I'm sure you'll love them. I can't help but bite at my lip. Looking forward to it. Lucia waves towards the waitress. Can we get the bill, please? I'll get that right away. It's been like 5 hours. The waitress glances towards the untouched plates. I'm sorry, was there something wrong with your cheesecake? No, we're in a bit of a rush, that's all. Can we get takeout boxes, please? Of course. Goodness me. Thanks for coming. Happy Halloween. With the bill paid, we cross the street and head into Lucia's car. Imagine she kidnaps me now. I focus on giving Lucia directions to my neighborhood. I can't help but feel eager to get a box of Halloween decorations dusted off and onto my doorstep. I'm at number 235. Right here? Yeah, that's the place. Lucia pulls over and parks the car. As the engine switches off, I can't help but wonder what she's up to. I thought she'd just drop me off. Let me walk you to your door. You don't have to do that. She giggles softly. Of course I do. This place is crawling with monsters. Okay, that's what's 236 about? Little superheroes, princesses and dolls begin to trickle out into the streets, passing my houses without porch lights. I hurry up the steps and unlock my door. As I turn the key, I feel Lucia's eyes on my back. What, no goodbye? I stick out my tongue. Don't act so worried. I'm not ditching you just yet. I look back and pop the door open, hit the light switch and watch as the dim orange glow flickers on. It looks like you get plenty of kids on this street. Oh yeah, I really have leftover candy. That's too bad, I would have liked to steal some. You're lucky then. Why's that? I have a stash just for myself, and I might be willing to share. Does it then mean you'd have to make plans to see me again? I guess so. Lucia steps closer. I can smell a faint remnants of pumpkin and espresso aroma swirling around her. Her gaze drifts downwards from my eyes and traces my lips. I'll declare. Yeah, I knew it'd be lesbian. Fuck. Let's analyse the surroundings though. We've got a spider, 236 with a bunch of leaves on the door. Oh no, that's Halloween lights. I usually do that sometimes. And not much else, honestly. But she looks like she's doing well for herself. Although, if you remember, she said that her mother paid for everything. Anyway, is she? Boo! An eruption of laughter echoes from across the street. A group of trick-or-treaters were trying to scare their friends. Lucy adjusts the strap of her purse, clearly flustered. I've been thinking about our next date. I can't help but smile when she says date. You have? Yep. Maybe we could go with something casual? Coffee wasn't casual? I meant the topics. I'd love to know what your favourite music is, or what your childhood pets were like. EDM. And cats. I want to know more about you. My heartbeat quickens. I like where you're going with that. I can do simple, as long as you spill some details too. I want to hear all about your past. Ex-boyfriends, adventures, everything. Lucia begins to fidget again, this time with her necklace. Well, you wouldn't have to worry about boyfriends. She seems anxious about the admission. That's a relief, no competition. Okay. I try my best to make her laugh, but all I get is a grin. Worth it. Do you like horror movies? Yes. Although I'm more into ghost stories. Slashers aren't my thing, neither are mine. Although my favourites have got to be supernatural, like demons and that. Anyway, alright. Did you want to come over tomorrow night? We can eat candy and watch a haunted house film. Her eyes light up. I'd love to. Great, it's a plan. Although I do have one question for you. What is it? Should I expect flowers? Look, yeah. Always. I guess I better buy a vase. Don't be silly, I can bring one. Lucia reaches into her purse and taps at her phone. It's getting late, I think I should head home. There was something else I wanted to say before you go. Okay? It's that. If you do change your mind about us seeing each other again, it's okay. Why'd you say that? Because meeting you is a blessing either way. You made me see myself so clearly. I used to think that I never made a step forward, that my grief hadn't changed. Today you were a mirror into my past. This is honestly kind of wholesome. I could finally see that I've been doing whatever I needed to. I'm growing. So, blue roses and fate aside, you lost your sister this week. I'd rather you lean on me and not the other way around. I also want you to take as much time as you need before we see each other again. If you wake up tomorrow and can't get out of bed, that's natural. I'm not in a rush. I'll wait for it. I'll wait for when you're ready to spend time together. Put yourself first. Lucia nods. Thank you for saying that. But just so you know, you can't get out of our date that easily. I expect chocolate bars and lollipops tomorrow night, or you're in big trouble. Look. Good to know, I'll be ready. Lucia bites out her bottom lip absent-mindedly. I'm glad that I found you today. I can't wait to get to know you better. Lucia inches closer to me. Good night, Ellie. Well, that is definitely a screensaver right there. Look at that shit. I thought they were going to kiss for a second though. Never mind. Oh. Lucia wraps her arms around me in a warm embrace. I think you're an amazing person. Thank you for today. Oh, she's crying. Oh, that's cute. Wait, did she say something? No? I smiled. There we go. No, thank you. I'm glad that you found me, Lucia. I squeeze her tight. Good night. Wait, no, wait, I'll say it different. Let me say it differently. Good night. Fuck. No, one more time. Good night. No, that was like before. Good night. There we go. Yeah. We got it right this time. Alright. Graveyard Girls. Obviously, check out the developer, check out the game on itch.io. I'll leave it in the description. If I don't, I'll just put it in the comments. And yeah, that was Graveyard Girls. It was about an hour long. Obviously, if you stayed through the entire thing, then thank you so much. Obviously, like and subscribe. Leave a comment, all that good stuff. Obviously, you know, you can leave your personal experiences in the comments. I like to keep my channel as a safe place for people to bond and let out their feelings. And yeah, so I'll see you in the next one. Peace. So now it's on to the third and final visual novel of this episode. This one has been a long time coming. As you can see, it's, well, Doki Doki Literature Club Steam version, not the itch version. Yeah, I heard this game is really long, so I'm not gonna do all of it. Also, you know, trigger warning, probably mentions of suicide, all that kind of stuff. Only warning throughout this particular visual novel, So, just, watch with your own accord, really. Like I said, you should already know that by now, but if you don't, then pick off this video if it will affect you in any way possible. Anyway, let's see what's so good about this game, shall we? This game is also suitable for today, okay? Anxiety, depression. Yeah, anxiety and depression. Okay. Oh god. You have to actually fucking... Right. I mean, this visual novel has to be kind of mad if you're getting a whole consent form. Right, check the settings, full screen. Did you see that? Yes. Speed, all the way up, down. Music, everywhere. New game. Please enter your name. What should I just do, Alex? Alright. Starting off, it looks like we're in a usual anime neighborhood. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school she would oversleep. And more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. Sorry, it's been a long day. I've often... Okay, but if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. That's kind of mean. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Okay, one of the main girls, right? I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. But if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, but you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the students become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yeah, that's not true. You told me you joined a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's on about. Okay? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on gaming and anime. That is... the dream right there. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you wouldn't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. NEET stands for something, but I can't remember what it was. I don't remember what it is. I know what it means though. It's like, like they said, shut in. You don't go outside, you spend all your time in front of a screen, that type of stuff. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of my head. Inside of her head, sorry. Alright, we're obviously in class. The school day is just as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. But I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Yeah, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Well, obviously, hence the title, I guess. Oh, that's what it says, club! Oh, sorry. Sayori is vice president of the I just read that. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Isn't that like English? In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. What do you care so much anyway? Well, kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made club cakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really all that much of an airhead, or if she's just so cunning to assertive planned all this out. Airhead obviously means she has no thoughts going on inside her brain, like a cat. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold myself for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Yeah, I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Okay, girl 1. Hold on. Seriously, you bought a new boy? Girl 2. Alright. She hates men. Must have had a bad experience, like every anime. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, what a nice surprise. And girl 3. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I mean, they're alright, I guess. I don't like their uniforms. The way those brown sweaters just piss me off. Like, how can you wear that much in a fucking sunny day? I mean, you look to your right and it's bloody sunny out. Fucking hell. Okay, what are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. I'm looking at you, you fucking lollipop. Sorry. Natsuki. Oh, she's Natsuki, okay. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, it's one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. So she's the shy type, I see. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. I don't know her at all. It's great to see you again. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, aesthetic. Basically completely out of my league. Yeah, okay, funny. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down. We've made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. How about I make some tea as well? Yeah, you'd be the type to make tea, you fucking basic bitch. Probably the green type as well, and you probably overflow it, you fucking... Never mind, sorry. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs the wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? No. I'd rather you not poison me. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. I can see the resemblance. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Yeah, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Oh, I see that little tooth. So he grabs one first, the Monika I follow. It's delicious. So he talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. This is going to be one of those cliche anime moments. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. What is it? It's fucking... Never mind, I can't think of a reference. Never mind. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting? Okay, that's fine. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down, and I pass out because it's full of poison. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What are you thanking me for? It's not like I... Oh, she is sincere. Okay. I didn't say that right, but you know what I mean. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Yeah, I thought you technically did, so you said. Well, maybe. But not for you know, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup down in front of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Yeah, of course they did. Yuri looks like the type of girl who would be an honest student, mostly. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, fucking hell. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. Yeah, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, like, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Sayori. I was afraid of this question. Hold on one sec. Okay, sorry. Replying to a text. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Sounds like a fucking... starting a new term or something. As president of the... Okay, she's the president then. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you didn't decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate team those years? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. No, I never really joined a club in my high school. We never really had that sort of... We just sort of sat around the lockers and just talked to our friends like usual. Like, you know, you have clubs in your high school? Let me know in the comment. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that does grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I understand that. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Except for her. Monika must have worked really hard to just find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. I knew it, I fucking knew it. Oh, $10, 10 fucking bucks. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. You gonna give me a fucking list? Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy. Yeah, same. Fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. This is definitely a lot more cheerful than the first two. I'll tell you that much. I wonder why it has a trigger warning. Honestly, I mean, it doesn't look that bad, honestly. But we'll see. Anyway, I'm telling you, a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. So, like Isaac Island. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. My throat is really dry. Sorry about that. One sec. Okay. But you know, I'd like a lot of things, so I have been talking for 2 hours straight, so you know, you're gonna have to excuse me. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? You know, I am thinking about writing my own visual novel. Like, I've been playing so much of them recently that I just thought I'd make my own, you know? Make my own fantasy world, you know? Have my own harem, that kind of thing, you know? Be pretty cool, you know. I am creative like that. I do have an artistic side. And I said artistic, not autistic, you fucks. Okay. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. I know some people like that. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. What was that? Well, I just you a pussy. Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, she already has a crush on me, you can tell, because she's the only one fully blushing, and these two only have cheek blushes. You can tell. And she's the only one sweating here. Anyway, that's why you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give me that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. What do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. They're obviously, fantasy. Her own visual fantasies. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. What is this, fucking Shakespeare? You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Fucking hell. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki. Why am I struggling so much? Sorry about this. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. And oh, now that's a bad fucking that's a bad omen right there. Holy shit, you're gonna get fucked in the ass. Whoa. How has I really been doing this for 20 minutes? Holy shit. I said I was joining this club. Sorry, may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. Don't look at me like that. Fuck you. All four girls stare back at me blankly. But, I'm sorry, I thought. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the best price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then now, John. Yeah, of course you would. Fucking hell, you're a beta bitch. I'm joking. Although, I kinda see where it comes from though. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks I guess. Okay everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Meeting? Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring up the next meeting so we can all share. I wonder what we're gonna write about. Probably boobs and ass. Anyway, Monika looks over at me once more. Perfect. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Be welling up something else inside you in a minute. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? You don't have to do it every day. Have you guys ever seen that anime, Hayuka? I think that's how you say it. It's about like these four guys, four friends in the club. It's similar to this. Two girls, two boys. The main character and the main girl, in this sense, would probably be Sayori, but we haven't really learned much about these three yet. They sort of go on like a journey to save the girl's father or something like that, about like her past and everything. That's sort of like has like a dark twist or something. I don't remember much about it. It's been a while since I've watched it. But if you've ever watched the anime, you you think it's kind of similar, no? Okay, perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. I kinda like Yuri the best, honestly. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess this starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, brilliant. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think... Alright. I knew I'd have to fucking write it myself, god damn it. Pick words your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. 1 out of 20. Okay, how am I gonna do this then, you reckon? Funny, ambient, whirlwind boop. Environment, lollipop, kiss, vitality, misery, disaster. What are these for? Where's Monika? Whatever. Ambient? Ambient suicide. No, I'm joking. Ambient massacre. I guess. Interesting. I'm really fucking thinking about this. 1 second. Oh, she like that. Okay. Incongruent. Chartered Peach. No, that's fine. Oh, my name. I'll do horror because she like that. Portrait. God. Adventure. Virgo. Okay. Fun. Infinite play. Embrace. Insight. Silly. Cry. Treasure. Awesome. Pout. Secret. I'll say secretive. Hope, warm, brilliant, sunny, wonderful, earth, amazing. I'll do destiny. Oh, I'm really racking up the points with Yuri here. Fear, lust, bliss, time. Give up melody, covet, heartbeat, judgment, lust. Feather, chocolate, melancholy, shiny, happiness. Valentine, peace, sensation, friends, electricity, good friends. Sweet, peaceful. Okay, I don't have a dad. Unstable, candy, love, I guess. Sparkle, lipstick, okay. Philosophy for her. Laugh, desire, tears, nightgown, alone, breathe. Marshmallow, climax for her. Question. I guess since I did love, I have to do climax because it all ties into sexual, illicit things. Socks, jumpy, determination, heaven sent, universe, stream, intellectual. I'll do intellectual. Connection. Comfort. Starscape, hopeless. Email, eternity, dream, crimson pain, inflammable, headphones. The. I don't know what that means. Flower, depression, doki doki. We'll do that because it's the name of the fucking. Rainbow, disown, raindrops, fantasy, fantasy, after image, grief, scars, anime, bed, milk, shame, promise, anger, unsaid, mental, sure. I love music. Analyze. This is the last one apparently. Whisper, atone, extraordinary, unrestrained, examination, tedious, daydream, daydream. Oh, there's one more. Okay. Imagination. Cool. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but at least I'll keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, Lucky deserves any slack, you bitch. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come by and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously when you won't see the end of it, Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. I always give it my best as long as I'm having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Yeah, don't look at me like that. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you always set your house on and you almost set your house on fire once. And it's that's okay. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and me can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even bought you something from there, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Oh, not really. Alright, sorry. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want to. You know what? Fuck you and your parents. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it. You know what? Unsubscribe already. Just like the video, just for that stuttering. Just go ahead and unsubscribe. I'm just gonna kill myself. Oh, God. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. But this is... How is a girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Man, that word is too fucking long. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression that she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Let me just save a sec, just in case it crashes. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep by now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. They're probably just gonna be really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. That's why I picked it. On the poem thing, right? I mean, it has to score me some points at least. Give me some credit here. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Yeah, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? That is very true. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is talking like this really seriously. Sayori is taking this really seriously, sorry. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. It'll work out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Okay, cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still have work to do. We still need to work out the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Same here. So, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it'd be like to see the world through her eyes. But I open my eyes to find Sayori's filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Yeah, sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. It says at the napping club. Does the school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori is written all over you. Yeah. Sayori glances around us. How was it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Like your hair's sticking out all over here. Yeah, right there. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. She's blushing. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Sorry, I double-clicked there, I didn't see what that was. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And if you don't even keep your blazer button on. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I'll start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. I like her eyes. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. But hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. But don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? I don't know. Does it feel weird? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves, sorry. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori, sorry. But I was just joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be little more than constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, isn't it? It's okay. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I feel like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay, now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I knew it'd be something like that. I mean, it's not bad, but, you know, it doesn't rhyme or anything, I'm gonna be honest. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I'll still try my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. Make eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Yeah, well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Oh, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess we'll do Yuri next then. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start. Okay, yes. Of course you did. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why'd you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? But please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if there's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Yes it is. Right, let's see this then. I can't fucking read it. Ghost Under the Light. Oh, so that's the title, I see. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the end of time. Test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers back. You know what, that wasn't bad. And my leg hurts now. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Fuck yeah, you do. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I mean, you took a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though short, it was really descriptive. Was it too short? Your fault. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. And I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but you remembered that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their world. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. I didn't think it was about a ghost at all. I thought it was about like loneliness, you know? Lost streetlight, that type of thing. You know how sometimes people usually stand on the streetlights when it's like really dark out, you know? Like a horror movie. Isn't she? And she likes horror movies, you know? So, yeah, kind of like a barrier, I guess. Standing under a streetlight is kind of like a barrier in the night. You know what I mean? You probably don't, but whatever. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess we'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Natsuki or Monika? We'll do, Natsuki next. But it's about what I expected from someone like you. Damn, bro. Fuck. He really is a critique writer. Fuck. Might just lower my morale. That's a little blunt. But excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. You want to get smacked. I'll pass. Sorry. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, yes. Yes, they can. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek. Kids can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Right. Well, people can do more than try, and owls can do more than seek, but other than that, whatever. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am being honest, you bitch. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro, huh? I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yeah, you know how ribbons remind me of Your Name, the anime movie. You ever seen it? Alright, Monika, you're up next. Hi, having a good time so far? Oh yeah, good, glad to hear it. Well, anyway, since you're new here and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, it may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. Sounds like you two really care for each other. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. Sorry, I was a bit far away from my mic there a second. I hope it didn't mess up the audio. I'd literally cry. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I'm reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? It could be. Oh gosh, I can't sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing is kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. All in all, I am... Oh my god, why is this so long? That's what she said. Anyway. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction that sparks protrudes. I've really fucked it. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbour, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My routine is already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just like a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realise now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's a good fucking poem. Someone who's not very good. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. No, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. But there's a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. You know, I'm starting to think I didn't choose the right words for my poem. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not too sure how I'd put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk deep about stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. That was actually good fucking advice. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to that. This is the literal. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika were happily chatting. Lions land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows fall in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Isn't it meant to be English? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, something. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, yes. I was just trying to say something nice. Yeah? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Right, they obviously don't get along too well. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. But I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And I did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Oh, which I haven't yet. And he liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Yeah? Yeah, I knew you fucking liked me. That's not what I... You stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that he appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how'd you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cute. Oh! Fucking burned, scorched, roasted, absolutely incinerated. Oh my god, you're gonna have to change schools after that one, Natsuki. Holy shit. Oh my god, what is this fucking, fuck you. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as, he started showing up. Natsuki? I'm Natsuki, that's little. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing. Don't turn towards me, turn back around please. This is getting really awkward. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. He started it. But she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not to force them to have to figure it out. Well, it's kind of a bit of both, honestly. I mean, you always see these professional writers taking time to analyze their poems, etc., you know, find a meaning, that sort of thing. It's like Kendrick Lamar lyrics, you know. But, no, they're both right in a sense. They're both, you know, you can't really argue with either of them, honestly. I guess it's just the, workplace of being a professional literature writer. Let me explain that to her. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effective. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary and limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well damn, fuck. I like it, I don't know. So I had to get some more water. Mouth is really dry today. Talking for like 3 hours. Not that I'm trying to brag or anything. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... fuck. Neither of them, because fuck you. Okay, you're both just assholes, like, fuck you. God damn it. Sorry, I didn't read that part, my bad. Sayori, eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's been. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. Why are you crying? It's just a, high school friendship. It's all like you're gonna last forever. Isn't that right? Let's go to the... I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Sayori was definitely the better choice in this situation. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and therefore nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Okay. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monika stands beside her with a bewildered expression. Oh, make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. Oh shit. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. See, take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. It makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk with her a little more. What do? You're in the same fucking club as her. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Can't I just choose them all? Luck. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Alex, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much more fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on. Still hasn't caught on that kind of situation, I mean. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori in the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. What are we doing? Oh god, another poem. Okay. Gotta think about this one again, boys, and girls, one sec. So who do you reckon we want to impress first? We could go to Natsuki route and keep it all simple and cute, or we could go to Yuri route and keep it all sophisticated. And short. I guess sensation. Rose? Nuts. We'll go for the Yuri route, I guess. I don't know what I'm gonna do though. Breath candy. Handy would be for her, I'll tell you that much. Beef determinate brings out. Oh, never mind. Fuck. Disoriented man. Let's get. Treasure Ocean, Hawaii, Doki Doki, Calm, Holiday Fantasy, Exploded. Summon. Yeah, no, we'll do this one. Natsuki. We've got more for her than we got for Yuri. Okay. Why does suicide keep popping up? Oh, I should have done parfait for that one. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Oh, thanks. Yeah? That's not like you at all, I have no reason. Why don't we take a look at your purse, really? Like that all of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. So is he nervous looking for us? He fumbles with the latch and gets it open. And she turns it upside down and there's the contents spilled into the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. Yeah. I knew it. I see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club. So either you were not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And then so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Yeah? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book, as always. Which is something in my look. Yuri. Tell him to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though, I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Yeah. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if I didn't tell you. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Something smacks her in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, you see it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. I feel like a fucking robot with how much I'm talking so much. Holy shit. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why don't you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. So he gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leaves down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. You just seriously do that? Oh man, mouthful Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Yes, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Monika, Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kinda started recently. Yeah, she's obviously making this up, you can tell. But I guess we'll go along with it for now. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. It probably wasn't that big, but whatever. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Just like my uncle. Anyway, Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monika are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go and find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay, okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with him to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Yeah, okay. That was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around in the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favourite poems. That sounds kind of... You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons. Sorry, I need to take a drink again. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends I have summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that, Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Yeah, you mean it? I'm working super hard on this, you know? Oh, I know. I'm just meant that it's pretty unordinary. Contrast to your cute self. Don't you say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, throwing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the colour names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favourite colour. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the... Oof. That was hurt. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow, sorry. There's a huge red mark on the central of her forehead. My bump is starting to form as well. Man, it's gonna swell out, man. I need some ice. Where would I even find some ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a kid. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I look at the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than... But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong place in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned out most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, this kind of reminds me of you going... This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you do. Sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself. And were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess it was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I don't think you realise it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You really are a sweetheart. But don't call me that. I don't and I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. before I even know I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. You think it will be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up in college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up that fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to get ready with ready to stop with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. It's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, we were able to find everything we needed? I have it, right? Yeah? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work. Ah well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse, Sayori. I made it an adventure, yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone, are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crane box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Right, we'll go in order again, I guess. Sayori, let's see what you got to offer me this time. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Now I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one that feels that way, so... Yeah? No way. Are you with Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Well, I'm thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Yeah? I don't know if I understand. Huh. You never understand when I try to explain things, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Yeah? Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. So, are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever, I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? No. I broke my... Fucking hell. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped, but being inattentive of surroundings, she bumps right into me. I said sorry. It's fine, I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. Is there something wrong? I'm a little clumsy today. Now sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her to sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry, I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cooking jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. Well, there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Oh, this is really cute, actually. Better than Natsuki's. Don't tell her I said that. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. I cannot understand this paragraph here. There are words in other stuff. Like I said, I didn't pass English, so I don't know all that technical stuff, but I do understand what she means by it. Anyway, finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. So, I'm guessing she deals with depression, but she tries to keep it happy. Which is, I guess, sort of explains her ecstatic energy and everything. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They were all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. And I'm guessing this bit here, trigger warning, is to do with suicide. That's... Alright. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Oh, that's I see that. That sounds kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing this is like magic. I completely added extra words there. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Is that foreshadowing? I hope it isn't. I really fucking hope it isn't. Don't get ahead of yourself. So it's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Yuri next, and then Natsuki, and then Monika. I see what you've written for today. Well done. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry too much if it seems like you can't get your own poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Yeah, you showed me that more than once. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see how he blushed when she said intimate. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Right, let's see this one. Oh, they wrote quite a lot this time, all of them. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon is fed, it would always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread were my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. I wish I had a raccoon friend. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. That was actually pretty poetic. Give you 10 out of 10 for that one. If I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's, I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a little bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imaginary and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. Fuck, I forgot the hiccups. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why'd you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, and I'm glad that you're a good listener. Yes, thank me, praise me. Anyway, Natsuki is next. Let's see how much he berates me this time. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, alright? Yeah, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get that feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was... compliment? Come on. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, and keep practicing and maybe you'll be good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. So, Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Yeah. Amy likes spiders. Who the fuck is Amy? You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. I don't mind spiders. Actually, I've got one in my room right now. I heard her sing... That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me out and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if our friends start to like spiders? Shit! What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That's actually kind of harsh. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you don't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is probably straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with which much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people will find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, and as long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Did she? Yeah, she did. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I don't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Oh. I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some, some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. That's the key is trouble finding words. Yeah, I could tell that. I guess I should try not to be mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always help you. Fuck, I can't speak. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday, but the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Monika, come on, let's see what you got this time. Hi again, how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I'll give my poem to Monika. Hold on, let me just save it again. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? It's nothing like that. Well, I don't know. I haven't really met you yet. Well, I mean, I guess I have, sort of. I meant, like, your personality. But whatever. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all, yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Oh, don't worry, I get what you're saying, by the way. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Right, let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony. Sorry, I have no idea what that is. Of meaningless noise. A noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words completely change the mood. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Yeah, that is true. Like, you write something at the very top and then you skip out until the very bottom. It could be like you're thinking about something, you know, I guess. Leave it blank for imagination kind of thing. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. See, it's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. I can kind of guess. At first I thought it was going to be about police sirens with the red, blue and the screeching, but now I think it's about something else. And I'm guessing it's about like... I don't know actually. Screaming, concert maybe? I don't know. Tell me in the comments what you think. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your gift bucket. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's obviously foreshadowing. So we're gonna get important choices in the future. Right, keep that in mind. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have some extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front... I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with not last minute preparation. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I forgot. I thought you heard it already. Heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're also going to be... we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Okay. So you're always putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yeah. Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? Wait a minute, hold on. Never mind, I thought I saw something. There was no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anything until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. Be the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. She is literally poking her eye out. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get a new member. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Right, you. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? I mean, she's the more timid and shy type, so I wouldn't blame her if she fucking, left, but, you know, Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No, wait. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. What is this, God damn it. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflections is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Sorry, I had to pause for a sec. Anyway, the poem is full of twists and turns in its structure. Actually, communicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we are so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm up next then. Yuri hops up out of her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you were reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Oh yeah? Like what? Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even I liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Yeah, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of punctual delivery wouldn't work as well. It might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's what I've been practicing, that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Fair. But next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before him. That's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let him know everyone stands a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. That is just... You know, that's not even funny anymore, that's just kind of fucking mean. What did I think of? It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Okay, I wonder what poem it is today. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less of your ability, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're pretending... Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Is that a reference to, anyone? Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and grind. That don't make sense. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as they've given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be better for you. I think it would be better the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much to worry about for the festival. As said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all had an idea of Fuck! I hope you all had an idea of what it's like now. That's my chair again, my bad. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. I mean, we didn't actually get to see what I wrote. I just clicked words. But I'm sure it wasn't too bad, right? It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. Another festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Yeah, please guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, the little things have already changed. But today, Sayori has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me in the spot here. I would walk home with... Fuck, I don't know. Let's explore both options. Let's do this one first. Sorry, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Yeah? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I would have ruined that just for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I see. Oh, okay, we're writing another poem. This is for the festival. Determination. Wrath. We'll do Wrath this time. Fireworks. Sensation. Melody. Peace. Extraordinary. Effulgent. After image. Meager. When you forgive. Okie dokie, tragedy. Honestly, both Yuri and what's her name have been talking about that recently, so I guess I can kind of switch it up a little bit and go for depression. Oh god, you see all that? Oh fuck. So eternity. It's the need. Ambient. Sparkle. Family. Passion. Philosophy. Uncontrollable. Dream. Last one. Playground for her. Oh, never mind. I thought it would be playground because I remember them saying something about that. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all writing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival, it's gonna be great. Eh? Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not taking about our part in the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. What? I don't get it. Yeah, that's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Exactly. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event from now, okay? Okay, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Oh, Sayori anyway. Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Sayori, I waved my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. So let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, yeah, she definitely is in a bad place right now. You can tell. She's showing all the signs. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everything back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know this is not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing up. Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, sorry. So try not to think about it for now, okay? Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Sorry. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Okay everyone, after some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I need to know, so I'm gonna pick her again. One sec. Share again. Can you guys actually hear that, Yuri? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can really tell you that. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. Yeah, no, you can tell, so, come on now. You're worrying me, man. Look, after all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe, sorry. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just as I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? It's club? Oh. Of course I am. Good. It's all that matters to me. Thank you. Anyway. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about... Oh, God, fuck. You see, I've been in contact with a couple of people who help with this type of thing. suicide, self-harm, depression. Quite a lot, and I can tell all the signs are there. Sayori is 100% not okay. This fucking stupid MC isn't doing anything about it, and it's honestly making me want to quit the game entirely. But I guess we have to continue for the sake of the video. I can kind of see why they had a trigger warning at the start of the at the start of the visual novel now. There is definitely going to be some distressing scenes. But anyway, don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist? Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Really? But Monika, I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Look, you need to fucking go after her. What's happening? I think what's happening. You need to fucking go after her. But, anyway. Who should I show my poem to next? We'll just do the usual. Yuri next. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I told you I was going to try new things from the, other poems. And I got it right this time. Yeah, I guess so. Did a good job estimating. I really wanted to try and give it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hand appears sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. You saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Look, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make you a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me, they don't tease me for spacing out all the time, they don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what it was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. See, well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club, I hope now and make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, haven't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We're really are friends now, aren't we? Look at now, you're blushing furiously. Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling and she... You want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Peach! A marvel millions of years in the making. Well, a woman worth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest would get lost in. There's one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your fountains until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Sorry, my mouse is really fucking dry. Making me unable to talk properly. Sorry about that, guys, like I said. Just bear with me. Anyway, I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary life, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to evade at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. Okay. That's a little better, I think. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it, sorry. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I were. It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. And Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, this was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Sort of like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I want to know what fucking Sayori's poem wrote. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on the occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright. Natsuki next. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not just really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, it's kind of fun to hang out with you, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbows connect with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Or maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your... Yeah, it is pretty much the same then. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears, that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before a sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap the way you thought that it left you long ago. Just bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. This is obviously the chorus. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought I had left you long ago. Past lover or something? I don't know. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself. You'll learn to love yourself again. I see. Yeah, I felt like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach, except for the cold. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, she's better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something more fancy. Well, that's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being a kind of metaphorical too. But there isn't something wrong with doing that once in a while. the very least, it was good practice. Right, our last poem going to be Monika. I hope they haven't wrote it about the same thing again, but whatever. Anyway, hi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take a poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everything's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. But I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Like Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. I think I said something about that earlier in the video. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. Sorry. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked her. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and then by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceased to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, sorry. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad and happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Fair enough. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange right now? Yeah? Something did sound a bit unusual. What? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why's the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Oh fuck, that's... I was right the entire time. I was right. I am the prophet. No, I'm joking. I'm really not looking forward to what Sayori has planned. But the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Why did I say sigh? Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. That's the thing, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Answer her! Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the preparation, so let's decide what everyone else will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, now Natsuki's hunting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you love beautiful handwriting, no? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love the atmosphere. Okay. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. Or me, sorry, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. I may not be able to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard would it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for me to... But what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, sorry. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down a little. In the end, I think it's up to me to decide how we'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, have we just settled this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In the end, everyone looks straight at me. What is that of 3 dots? Oh, God, I don't know. Let me save it here and try all different options. If one of the options just isn't worth it, then I'll just cut it out of the video. But we'll do Monika for now. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah, Monika, you're the one who needs to least help out of all of us. Yeah, but I agree with Natsuki. That means you won't. Fine, we'll go and pick the other one then. Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I could already tell you about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Oh, so you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it will be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess I do. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Oh. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why. Know why you picked me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. But nothing that I do for the event will ever compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. Yuri. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile, feel good about themselves. I'm not liking the way they're talking about Sayori here. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around, sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right, I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my number? I think that would be the best way, yeah. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, and I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, there's obviously something going on at home. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter much anyway, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that we all make a productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking it. You wanted me to point out what you were overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. He looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort. Yuri, when he says that and relaxes her expression. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I'm assuming she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Hi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. But much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we had decided the last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparation, right? Oh, that's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders, sorry. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori, fuck, I can't say it anymore. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no other choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Yeah, I knew that. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And then that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want me so bad? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Yeah? What is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Sorry. This is actually getting really fucking sad now. I thought this was meant to be a dating game. What happened, huh? What happened? Even if there's only so much that I can do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. This isn't going in the right direction I want it to. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. That is, horrible. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? What I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with you, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me. Alright, I'm done trying to pronounce these long fucking words. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for me for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I didn't know, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. But did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure I'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Yeah. Is she a clean freak then, you reckon? I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. I know, I wouldn't be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap. It's making sure she's keeping track of them. Okay, that's a bit weird, honestly. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. You know, this fucking vision novel's going on forever. I think I've recorded like 2 or 3 hours now. Maybe even longer, honestly. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. What is this, a cult? What have I got myself into? I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeates through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential. Who's jasmine? This smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Sorry. Why do I keep saying sorry? It's not that you guys care anyway. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using that paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need more. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract them to peek inside. That's really creative. Yeah, actually, that's really good, honestly. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. That's really cute, honestly. Adorable, one might say. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it was just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. There's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character in each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. What, are we going to be doing some blood play? You know that's actually a thing. They're just so pretty. They are, they. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What I say? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense, huh? Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Why'd you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault, I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's bait. Oh, okay. Well, how'd you know that? How'd you know that? Are you some sort of fucking secret assassin? Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah, it's just a fucking paper cut. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue going around my finger. Right. Am I gonna have to skip this part? You reckon? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I have a huge fucking smile on my face right now. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you overreacted a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger. Lick her index finger in return. Did you really just do that? Now we even. Okay. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Yeah, this is, definitely a little unusual, I'll tell you that much. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water, I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Just a little bit of water is okay. If all the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here, anything? Don't tell me she was fucking... No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. You could tell what was going on. I'm not gonna say it here though, because obviously, age rating. Anyway. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. How thoughtful. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write up an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots to different colours across the banner to serve as a colour grid when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy stuff to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Okay. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There were droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. This is literally the classic anime. So he's literally living the, he's quite literally living the dream right now. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, that's cute. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. She reminds me of Akino from EXD. Akino. Akino? It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in the days, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation up through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty unnatural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. Bring it in the morning, sorry. I could do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Here. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. Sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed in it. Oh, fucking hell, I am. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I knew something was gonna happen. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles casually. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? That I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Well, yeah, she's definitely holding back. Sayori? Eh? Ah, hi. Sayori. Just now we want... it's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry? I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. And you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. It's just me, or she's kind of getting a little bit... What's the word? Jealous? Making things all about herself? I can't tell, really. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if oh god. If I could just disappear. I don't want this shit from you, woman. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Yeah, what are you scared of? I'm scared that when I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always knew what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Word the Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sorry. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. I love you. This isn't a harem game. I can tell it isn't, so we have to pick. We have to pick and choose. God, this is hard, but I'm gonna have to friend zone you. I'm sorry. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. This is what Monika was talking about a couple hours ago. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and I know what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back on the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I hope not. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Now I feel bad about saying that earlier. For being so selfish, so please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. So, that's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams, "Daddy." I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. Oh, fuck, that might have not been the best idea, but we can only choose one, and I chose you. Oh god, that's horrible. Fuck. Oh, I'm almost tempted to go back and redo it. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that... fuck. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But as I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school as Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. That was a bad idea. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about this event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Yeah, we have trust in her. 100%. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. No, I want to done it myself. Damn it. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it all that quickly? About how I basically toned down her confession? Oh, it was a confession? Oh shit, that must have been why. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Yeah. Monica has been as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems for the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh fuck. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Listen to everything she said to me. Get out before I show you how much I love you. Put upon me. Oh god, that is based on me. Oh So, depending on how we answered her to her confession, is how she would turn the poem. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Is that meant to be an insult? When I could call that out after me. I'll quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or to help her wake up, but my heart is beating really fastly, fuck. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Wait. What? No. What the fuck? I, Oh my god. That's... I mean, I saw... Holy shit, that's horrible. What the fuck? No, what the fuck? I mean, it's a... Yeah. There's something. I'm supposed to see if... Oh my god, that's... Like... I am gonna reset and try something different. What the fuck? Well, I definitely got the fucking bad ending. Oh god. Oh my god, they even Oh, dude. Oh my god, you can't even... What is this? Nah, nah, what the fuck? Nah. I can't even start... They won't even let me start again. They genuinely won't let me start a new game because Sayori is dead now. And they're not even showing a fucking name. Hold on. Yeah. So... I'm at a loss for words here. What the fuck? No, genuinely, can I not? They've deleted my save. Can't... What the hell? God. Oh, that's actually horrible. Wait a minute. What? No, I'm literally got chills all over my body. What the fuck is happening? Oh god. Only 3 of them. Yuri, her, and that other girl. Oh my fucking god. Genuinely, I'm really pissed off at that. They won't let me restart the game to pick the other option. They won't let me. They don't. Apparently, Sayori doesn't even exist in this fucking game anymore. Let me just make sure. So basically we just redo the entire game, but she's not even a character anymore. God. Hold on. No, I don't accept this. I don't fucking accept it. Well, I've even tried closing and opening the game, starting a new game. She isn't. She's actually gone. Like they've actually fully fucking deleted her entire character. You go to the main menu, her thing isn't there. It's all glitched. You got a new game. Yeah, it's not. She doesn't appear. Fuck, that's horrible. Oh, that's fucking horrible. You know what, just like and subscribe, I'll see you in the next one.